conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Alex Caruso. Green is out there with Jones. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the center. LaVine passes to Vucevic. Stolen by Allen. Okoro kicks to Garland. Off target with his three.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And the basket by Jones.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, passing windows open up for Zach LaVine.
Now, here's Garland. Going inside. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Mobley right side. Okoro passes to Garland. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild. Look to the future. But not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Thanks, Kevin. I expect this to be an inside-out kind of game. This team has a lot of shooters who can really get going once they hit a few. We'll see if they can get on a roll from out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
And the Bulls with possession. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Green. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
For the Cavaliers, Karis LeVert comes in for Green, and Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Caruso, the pass to LaVine. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Good on the 3-point shot.
Well, what anticipation from the Montenegrin center. Vucevic reading the defense well on the catch and shoot.
Allen, a screen on LaVine. And the basket by Rubio.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now here's LaVine. He feeds it to Drummond. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
LaVine against Rubio. Here he goes. Good D by Drummond. Chicago leading.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
LaVine kicks to Green. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's stolen by Vucevic. On the wing, Green. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year he cut back on the turnovers. And boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Isaac Okoro. Rubio dishes to Mitchell. Poked away. Into the lane.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Jones checked in for Andre Drummond. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Javonte Green. Knocked loose. Mitchell passes to Rubio to stop the run, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
Vucevic, a screen on Rubio. Now the pass to Vucevic. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell looking it over. Inside. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan. Mobley, go get it.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Bulls. Jones against Mobley. Here's Levine. Back to Jones. 1 second left. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Bulls lead by 3. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. The Bulls leading by 3. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
So for Chicago right now, Jones is out there with Williams. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the 2. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Here's DeRozan. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Garland looking it over. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
DeRozan, a screen on Garland, passes it to Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The Bulls leading by 5. And here's DeRozan. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Bulls making a change also. Drummond's checked in. The slam dunk by Garland.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Yeah, and Ball, transcendent talent, I think, has a real skill for finding his teammates when they have those good looks at the rim.
The wide open look here for Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Chicago, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
And that's a case where DeMar DeRozan's teammates benefiting from him being a willing distributor. This is a very team-first guy.
Another miss by Garland.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now a 12-point Chicago lead. Looking to end the run. Garland, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
DeRozan dishes the ball. Outside, Jones. Allen with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The shot, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
DeRozan a screen on Allen. Ball kicks to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
LeVert finds Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Rubio against Ball. And Ball gets double-teamed. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. On its way from DeRozan for 2. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Now Levine. Back to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. Hands it from downtown. And the Bulls lead by 15. Mitchell with it. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. 13 points. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. stolen by Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
And they go to the intentional foul. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact?
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Pocket 2. Williams with a clean look. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got 6.
Boy, you love to see this level of awareness from a big like Drummond. How about that feed to his teammate? Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Levine feeling it out a bit. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout call, the Bulls. Some changes for Chicago. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Zach LaVine. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now, here's Caruso. D right on him. Ball, the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Here's Mitchell. Money from the wing. He's got 12. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. You know, I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Jones checked in for Drummond. And Ball gets double-teamed. And stolen by Mobley. Okoro wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. Okoro's got 5 points now this quarter. The Bulls leading by 6. And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
And Ball gets double-teamed. Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Ball. The wing jumper off target. The Cavaliers trail by 8. LeVert the pass to Allen. It's stolen by Vucevic. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. Count that bucket. Jones has got 11.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Garland attacking. Rebound by the Bulls. And they double up DeRozan. Ball against Mobley. Here's Jones. Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. Here's Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Mobley kicks to Allen. And another miss by Cleveland. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bulls out front, up by 12. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Bulls 5 right now. Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the 1. DeRozan dishes to Vucevic. Oh, he jams it right over Robin Lopez. Wow!
Well, Nikola Vucevic can score against excellent defense. That is a good finish in close.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and Levine subbed in for Ball. Jones, and Jones with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Rubio misses. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Over in the corner, Caruso. LeVert brings the double team. Back to Jones. From past the arc, traps in the tray. Jones has got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And he commits the intentional foul. For the Cavaliers, Okoro, he's checked in for Green. And it's Mitchell in for LeVert. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside, Levine. Out left to the wing. Caruso, the pass to Levine. Fires the 3. Out to DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. Here's Levine. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Length, athleticism, the ability to work in the painted area, so important to Zach LaVine.
Lays it up and banks it in. Rubio's got 4 this quarter.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
And LaVine throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Lopez finds Mitchell. Lopez, a screen on Caruso. Yes, that goes in.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Outside DeRozan. It's good from long range.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Drummond working against Wade. And it's Drummond with the jam.
looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Rubio misses the three. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul. Substitution for your Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jones dishes to Levine. To the left side wing. Caruso kicks to Levine.
Cavaliers fouls. Donovan Mitchell, his second, third team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Andre Drummond, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Danny Green, he's checked in for Okoro. Chicago also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jones. Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Vucevic.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Double team on Williams. Outside, Green. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Mobley. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Levine.
Zach Levine.
And the Bulls lead by 20. Garland against Ball. Over in the corner, Green. Allen, a screen on Ball.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with.
Coming up, I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Alex Len is out there with Murray. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Murray, no good. Back on draft night 2017, the Bulls trading away their star, Jimmy Butler.
And what a haul they got from Minnesota. Zach LaVine, the headliner, and he's turned out to be a franchise player. It's tough to win one of those type of deals, but Chicago got a stud.
Now here's LaVine.
We've talked about this. Fox has all the tools to be a great defender. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Outside LaVine. From outside the arc. And again, Chicago, no good. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And the Bulls making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Your 3-1-2 crew.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Fox going inside. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
And here's Ball. Outside Jones for three. Nails it from three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fox, the pass to Herter. LaVine with a steal. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, until they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Right side, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Ball. He's covered by Fox. 6 to shoot. Ball with it. Len's there. Ball no good. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Here's Fox. Outside Herter. The three is up. Ball with the rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. On the wing, Jones launches it. And again! It's the Bulls from deep.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Pass to Lynn. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Jones with a screen on Fox. Outside Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside LaVine.
2 minutes.
Rebound by the Kings. There's 1:47 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Lynn. Herter against LaVine. There's the screen by Lynn. Herter passes to Fox. And it's Fox Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Chicago trailing here.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Here's Lynn. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Ball outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Herder. Barnes passes to Herder. 3-pointer. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Right side Jones. Barnes comes with a double team. Jones finds Williams to the inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Fox. And Fox powers it home.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Levine way outside. And that's not gonna go. And at the end of one, a closely contested game.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Team.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls. And an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100, the first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. We've got Kobe White, Javonte Green out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Sabonis with a screen on White. Sabonis outside. Pure from 3-point range. Sabonis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. White for 3. The shot no good, and the Kings going the other way now. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Monk passes to Murray. Out to Sabonis. It's Monk on the wing. Sabonis outside. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Chicago's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Barnes against DeRozan. This one for 3. Monk grabs the miss.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
Now here's Davis. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Now here's Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. And it's Monk off the drive. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 5-point Sacramento lead.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Green. Now here's DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Caruso. Davis can't hit.
Normally he drains that.
Chicago has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to White. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. White's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Kings shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. Puts up a 3. That one is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside White. Pass to Caruso.
2 minutes.
Drummond inside. Working on Barnes. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Green with a screen on Monk. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Monk. Outside Barnes. Not going to go that time. Green with the defensive effort. Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second.
And the Bulls, that's a team that's built to win now. But boy, is the top of the Eastern Conference stacked.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Murray's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's White. Drummond, high post. And Drummond with the jam.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Barnes. Here's Sabonis. And he converts the layup. Sabonis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. DeRozan, a screen on Monk. Pass to DeRozan. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Ooh, okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top, up 5.
30.
And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter.
Here comes the Jabberwocky.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Len. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Ball no good. The Kings leading. Yeah, Ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoff scrim.
Yeah, and unfortunately, B.A., that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And, of course, he was shooting 42% from 3.
Alex Len. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Ball right side. Pass to Levine. From the wing. Good on the bucket.
Over the course of his career, Levine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
Here's Fox. Drives to the hoop. And Fox powers it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Levine with a screen on Fox. Outside Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Levine's got 5 now.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Here's Fox. Pass to Lyles. Yep, count it. Lyles has got his first 2 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Ball outside. Outside Jones. Ball passes to Levine. Clock at 6. Driving inside. Excellent D there from Davis. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Fox against Ball. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Ball outside. Pass to Levine. Jones sets a screen. The Bulls need to get off a shot. In transition, here they come.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Davis from long range. And it's Chicago with a board.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
Ball outside. Over Fox. And again, Chicago, no good. And the Kings call time here. Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know, they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
Some changes for Chicago. Green comes in for Jones, and it's Caruso in for Ball. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Murray comes in for Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Monk in for Fox.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Levine, here we go.
Uh-oh, Zach LaVine, he's already won multiple dunk contests. Maybe another?
Pass to Barnes. Sabonis, right side. Second chance shot. And Sabonis slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. And the Kings also making a change. Davis is checked in. Davis against Levine. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. Sabonis outside. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Caruso against Monk. Drummond to screen on Monk. Drummond inside. And Drummond with the jam.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full...
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Patrick Williams, Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Javonte Green, and it's Drummond in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Jones, he's checked in for Williams. DeRozan comes in for Caruso, and it's Ball in for White. Lynn's checked in for Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Monk. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's DeRozan. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
And Chicago has possession. They trail by 6. Drummond to screen on Barnes. Here's DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Out to the wing. Here's Lynn. From outside, off the mark.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Jones sets a screen. Ball passes to Jones. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. The kick out to Ball. Takes the 3. Offensive board. Knocked away. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
DeRozan outside. Tries again. And that one is right through the heart.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Oh, Drummond with the block. And he gets it back. Fox finds Barnes. Here's Lynn. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Drummond. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Jones.
It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
Levine, he's checked in for Green. Ball passes to Drummond. Can't cash it in from close range. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And Fox, here we go. Rebound by the Bulls. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. DeRozan passes to Levine. To tie it up. Back to DeRozan. To take the lead. Drains the triple. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Pass to Drummond. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Denied by DeRozan. Now Levine. Jones with a screen on Fox. Down low. The kick out, the ball. Knocked loose. Here's Jones, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Pass to Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup.
And Sabonis has proven that he is huge in the clutch. He has hit big shots time and time again for this squad.
Here's DeRozan. Now here's Drummond. DeRozan finds Drummond. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Pass to Lynn. Sabonis in the post. Defended by Jones. Back to Lynn. Shot clock at 6. Fox outside. There's the drive. Money!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Ball with it. Outside Levine. To the paint. Ball outside. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Timeout called. The Kings. They're down by 1. 11 seconds left in the final quarter.
Turn your attention to the court for your Chicago Bulls.
And here's Fox. Outside Murray. From the arc. No good from three-point range.
game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect. To see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. Fox passes to Holmes. Shoots. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is why you see Richaun Holmes at the very top of those field goal percentage leaderboards at the end of the year.
Inside, here's Robinson.
And I love watching Mitchell Robinson play. He brings a physicality to the center position with that 7-foot, 240-pound frame.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Mitchell Robinson.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Brent, about Mitchell Robinson, he is fun to watch down low.
So dominant, he uses that body to his advantage to gain position. And right now he's at that time in his career where he's still sharing time and looking for a full-time starting role. I think that's on the horizon.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Randall dishes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, that's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
Now, here's Fox. He's tightly guarded. Robinson with the block. At the elbow, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Len. Fox finds Barnes. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Pretty reliable from that area on the floor. Harrison Barnes comfortable rising up and shooting from there.
Here's Brunson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Fox surveying that time and hard to cover when he's got options.
It's his first trip to the line.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis comes in for Len, and Murray subbed in for Richaun Holmes. Then for the Knicks, Sims is checked in, and Toppin subbed in for Randall. Here's Fox. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Count that one from Toppin.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
Hey, Kevin. Yes, when I asked him about his game plan defensively, he said they were trying to shut off the lane and prevent easy baskets. He knows that may leave open shooters out on the perimeter, but he's willing to take that risk. We'll see if the opponent can make those shots. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Davis against Brunson. Sims. And that one is stuffed right through.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Fox. It's rebounded by New York.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
They get it back. Hart kicks to Brunson. Here's Grimes driving inside. Can't cash in from close range. Fox passes to Sabonis. Outside for Davis. Another three for Sacramento.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Hard bounce pass. Now here's Brunson. He's got 8. Here's the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Brunson's got 11 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Jalen.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Malik Monk out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Both free throws good from Randall. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Now, here's Quickly. And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Now, here's Monk. Barrett covering. Barnes kicks to Monk. Murray outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Knicks leading by 4. Quickly with it to the paint and finish off. By Robinson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Monk. And they get it back to the right side. Here's Murray driving in. Robinson with the block.
The 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
And Davis sends it back. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Here's Barnes. Good ball movement here by the Kings. They get it back. Outside for Davis. Outside, Sabonis. Clock at 4. Passes to Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Barnes has got 6.
Well, when Harrison Barnes makes shots like that, confidence grows. He's feeling it. Teammates are going to start feeding off of that.
Here's Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And the first one goes.
There's no doubt that R.J. Barrett is a hard-working player and looking for chances to stay and get involved. He does a lot for his team out there on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Murray. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Monk. And Fox gets it to go.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Barrett's attitude, Brent, has helped him find early success in this league.
And RJ, only the 8th player to record 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 300 assists, all by the tender age of 21. You almost forget how young he is, but he has made an impact here.
So the wing on the left. Back to Holmes. Trying to find Len. Gets it to him. In the corner, Holmes with it. Back to Len. Shot from 16. The putback. And it's Holmes with the extra effort. And now just a 1-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, coaches from the sideline screaming, get a body on Rashawn Holmes, why don't you?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys.
Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Knicks. Randall comes in for Toppin. Here's Fox, following the score by Derrick Rose. It's Fox with the drive.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Rose passes to Hartenstein, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Fox. In the corner, Holmes with it. Fox kicks to Davis. Herder passes to Len. Out to the right wing. The Kings need to get off a shot here. From the arc. Herder, no good. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for New York. It's a 3-point game. Offensive rebound. And no good. Sacramento's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Over to the left wing. Here's Holmes. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Holmes got 8.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
And then Randall slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive. Thank you, David. And really big. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. The post pair for it. It's Randall and Hartenstein. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Holmes can't get it to go in. The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Randall. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Now here's Rose. He kicks to Randall. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Rose. Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Kyle comes in for Rashawn Holmes. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Terrence Davis. They're checked in for the Knicks. For New York, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. That one falls for Brunson.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Monk's checked in for Fox. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Grimes is checked in. Now, here's Monk. He is still scoreless so far in this one. To Lyles. Toppin pulls it in.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Hart's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide-open shooter.
2022 was a big season for Obi Toppin in his young career.
Well, we saw him continue to improve as a player, but the big moment, obviously, was that dunk contest when, after being a runner-up the year before, he finally got to claim that trophy.
Outside, Sabonis. The kick out to Barnes. Red ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Sabonis. Another shot. Robinson with the block. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Toppin. Back to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Driving the lane. Hart wide open. He fires. Kept alive by New York. There's the call on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. The Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And so it's New York with it. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And Barrett gets it to go.
Now, I'm impressed with R.J. Barrett and his body control when he's around the basket like that. Good finish.
Now, here's Monk. He's covered closely. They need this. And then Monk with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
Down low, here's Murray. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Some changes for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Davis comes in for Kevin Huerter. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Malik Monk. And then for New York, Sims is checked in. And quickly in for Jalen Brunson. Fournier gets a wide open look. Second chance shot. Sims kicks to Toppin.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And there's the pass to Toppin. It's Barrett on the wing. 5 on the clock. Len with the block.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Here's Fox. He's got 17. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Finding more and more ways as De'Aaron Fox to score the basketball. That time gets contact.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Terrence Davis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Len. Then it's Barnes. And it's Murray in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Here's some facts. Go back to 2000, and the Knicks have won just one playoff series. Total. 1.
And the Knicks have struggled, Brent, over the last 2 decades. Why is that?
Well, I think they've just struck out thinking that everybody wants to come and play in New York City. And when you find out that nobody wants to play in New York City, it's really hard to build a roster. They have not had a first All-NBA player since Patrick Ewing in the 90s. So there's been a big bite taken out of the Big Apple in terms of their competitiveness.
Puts up a 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, improving his three-point range and confidence and rhythm from the three-point line, that's opening up some things for Julius Randle.
Fox, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind, and those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Knicks. He takes it in, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you can see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, they got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that will happen.
Fox with it. Brunson picks him up. Nobody near Barnes. No good with the triple. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Randle. Look at that.
While using some serious moves and lateral quickness, that gets him right past the defense. Julius Randle with a nice move.
It's Fox with the drive.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
That free throw good from Randall.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Fox goes in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And the Knicks making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
It's definitely part of the game that Fox wants to work on. These haven't been easy for him in the past.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The Kings trail by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fox has got 17 now, just in the second half. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Grimes passes to Toppin. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he's good on the second. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And here is Fox. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Here's Brunson. The three. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Knicks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Julius Randle.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And Terrence Davis gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. It seems like, Brent, it's been a long time we've been asking, could this be the year the Knicks turn it around?
I think, Kevin, though, it's about not just turning it around. It's about being a viable, competitive, potential deep-run playoff team for many years in succession. And is this the time? I'm just not sure.
Brunson with a clean look. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
Outside Robinson. Now, here's Toppin. Defended by Sabonis. Now, Toppin. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now, let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
2K Sports. We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the three.
Mitchell Robinson understands how to position himself and turn the lights out. Makes that easy.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kicks it out to Barrett. Tatum with a steal. Outside, Brown. Up top, Tatum. Over Barrett. And it's Tatum missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Greg.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
The Knicks making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. The drive by Randall. Count that one.
Okay, Julius Randle. He excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Driving in. The Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Here's Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Grimes, defended by Brown. Here's Grimes. Williams grabs the board. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Clock at 4 from 13. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Knicks with the lead. Barrett passes to Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
This is the court awareness that gives you great hope for R.J. Barrett. He's a scorer, but if he can complement that with passing, look out, folks.
Here's Hauser. Brunson defending. Here's Tatum. Misses off the left iron. For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 5.
Well, consistent catch-and-shoot opportunities will be available for Jason Tatum, and he makes good on it.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Brown passes to Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the team.
When you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Hart's checked in for New York. Fournier comes in for Grimes. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Horford. Brogdon's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Smart subbed in for Jason Tatum. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Toppin against Griffin. Back to Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
The Knicks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And he comes up with a bucket.
There's a certain sort of tenacity that Malcolm Brogdon brings to competition every night. Off the dribble drive, okay.
Here's Quickly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Quickly's got 5 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Smart, a screen on Fournier. Brogdon into the lane. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
You can see that this coaching staff trusts Malcolm Brogdon's ability to make the right decision. Nice pick and roll play right there.
Hart with it. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for New York.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kings.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
They've got Evan Fournier. Josh Hart is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Sims in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Smart with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Cornette, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Here's Sims, defended by Griffin, and an intentional foul right there. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Smart against Brunson. Pass to Cornette. And stolen by Brunson. And here they come from behind the arc. Rebound Boston. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains, and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cornette's got 8.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And he commits the intentional foul for the Knicks. Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. Julius Randle comes in for Toppin. And quickly subbed in for Brunson.
Julius Randle, Emmanuel Quickly.
Robinson in the post. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
So for the Knicks, Barrett comes in for Hart, and it's Grimes in for Fournier.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Brown on the wing from deep three-point range. Here's Hauser to the left wing. Horford for 3. Tries yet again. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Quickly drives in. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Quickly. Robinson's gotten his second bucket.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
Horford against Randle. Horford passes to Williams. 6 to shoot. Screen by Horford. Kick out to Brown. Good work defensively by Robinson.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Robinson on the wing. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. 56 seconds left in the second. Now here's Brown. The D's right on it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
For the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Robinson, and Brunson is subbed in for Quickly. New York trailing. Here's the pick. Pass to Sims. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. And here is Williams. Back to Brown. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Well, the mid-range is something Jaylen Brown entered the NBA with. He looks very comfortable in that spot.
To the inside, Sims. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good. Here's Brown. He can't get that one to fall. Here's Toppin. He got got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Thanks, Allie. After
30, the Celtics, 32.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Taking a look at the Celtics. They've got Griffin, Marcus Smart out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority. He does there.
Griffin outside. And Griffin slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound, Celtics. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Smart against Brunson. Toppin, a screen on Smart. Toppin outside. Robinson on the wing. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Sims, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson.
Substitution for your Knicks.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Fournier finds Hart. Here's Sims. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Randall, he's checked in for New York.
For your New York Knicks, Julius Randle.
And so it's New York with it. It's a three-point game. Fades away. 1 on the clock. Here's Sims. Up top, Randall. Into the lane. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle getting downhill and leaves no doubt.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Griffin, a screen on Hart. Gallinari, the pass to Griffin. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Griffin's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Gallinari in the pick and roll, just understanding, all right, my teammate's open off this one. Let me get it to him.
Outside for Randall. And it's Cornette with a rebound. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Fournier against Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks have played great defense.
Well, look no further, BA, than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off. I think what we're seeing from Evan Fournier is this guy is a terrific young player who's willing to do a little bit of everything.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
For the Knicks, Barrett comes in for Hart, and it's Grimes in for Fournier. Inside, here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Tatum against Brunson. And stolen by Williams. There's the steal. Here's Grimes, hounded by Tatum. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Brunson. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 6 points.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
For New York, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Brunson against Tatum. Toppin, a screen on Tatum. Toppin outside. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Toppin's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Celtics out in front.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Well, Al Horford does not mind sending a message now and then. How about that easy flush?
Here's Quickly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Robert Williams picks up 1. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Robinson. To tie it up. Pass to Grimes. Back to Robinson. And there's a 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Celtics with the lead. And here's Tatum to the middle. Here's Horford.
When you think about Al...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Knicks, Sims, he's checked in for Robinson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Quickly. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Hauser. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Brown, and Smart subbed in for Tatum. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have the chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Horford, right side. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Cornette. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
We call that one the do-it-yourself kit.
Here's Cornette. Now Smart. Brunson defending. Pass to Cornette. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second team foul.
The first one falls. Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. And the Celtics also making a change. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Smart against Brunson. It's deflected to the paint. It's stolen by Smart. Gallinari against Barrett. Pass to Cornette. Takes a 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, Gallinari, a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Robinson, the second chance points on the tip in.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Outside Brogdon. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. It's wide right, hits off the rim. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Smart against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson. Pass to Robinson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
Outside Brogdon. To the inside, Cornette. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brunson passes to Randall.
At the line, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
Yeah, normally you want to foul a big here. Not when it's Randall, though, a great foul shooter.
Quickly is checked in for New York, and Randall drops them both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Brown, a screen on Barrett. Tatum passes to Brown. Horford outside. Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, we know Jason Tatum is fearless. The pressure moments have never rattled this young man. Here's another one.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game.
In a close game, every point matters. Terrific focus at the line there to help them keep pace.
Outside for Randall. Down low.
New York foul. Mitchell Robinson. First personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Quickly passes to Randall. Randall draws the double. Now quickly. Robinson, a screen on Tatum. Here's quickly. Denied by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back. Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Robert Williams. Second.
Free throw drops for Randall.
Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Yes! Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Tatum against Barrett. Now here's Tatum. Horford, a screen on Barrett. Just 4 to shoot. Randall with a steal. Quickly from outside. Oh, it's good!
In this terrific rivalry.
And let me say, playing in the same conference, having to go through each other year after year, yeah, that can breed a little bit of contempt. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly. I'm sure you felt that against rivals in your division and your conference.
Yeah, I think most of the time they felt it against me.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Green is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Now, here's Okoro. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Garland against Brogdon. Mobley with the block. Outside to Brogdon. Second shot opportunity.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Buries the long-range jumper. Brogdon's got 5.
And the confidence Brogdon has in himself, it's infectious. Skilled at recognizing when to let it go.
Garland the pass to Mobley. Let's go. Horford with the rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
There's the drive. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Nobody near Allen. Here's Mobley. No good, unable to end this run.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Danny Green. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Shot clock at 3. Mitchell wide open. Drills the three-pointer.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
There's the pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. Williams sets a screen for Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Mobley after the basket by Boston. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Mitchell against Brogdon. Passes it to Rubio. Allen kicks to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Pass to Tatum. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. The pass to Hauser. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Mobley.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Some changes for Boston. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Williams. Alinari comes in for Al Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Brogdon.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Rubio. And stolen by Tatum. Shoots over Rubio, and the basket is good. Tatum's got 10 points in the game.
Outstanding D from Tatum. It led to the break.
The drive. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Yep, that one goes. And stolen by Tatum. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Smart. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He got it.
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth next team.
And welcome back. The second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Celtics. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
On the court for Cleveland. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then there's Robin Lopez, then it's Green, and it's Wade in at the four-man position.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Griffin. There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, a little guy, rise up and finish.
Here's White. Good, and Smart gets the assist. White's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Wade sets the pick for Garland. And another three for Cleveland.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
White drives in. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Wade, a screen on Smart. Going inside. The wide open look here for Lopez. That three off the mark. Over in the corner, White. The shot missing. Excellent D from Wade. Cleveland moving it around. LeVert in the corner. Wade sets the pick for LeVert. That one, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now, Marcus Smart is not shy with his philosophy. He says it takes little talent to play defense, but a whole lot of want to. Get every 50-50 ball, take charges, be a great teammate, compete, never be okay with losing. Kevin, he has always walked the walk, too.
He has Defensive Player of the Year. He's a terrific player. No question about it. David, thank you. Fires from deep. Cornette can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Shots good by Green. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
White, a screen on Garland. Right side, White. Pass to Cornette. White inside. LeVert defending. Here's Cornette. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Ogden against Mitchell. He kicks it to Rubio. Back to Mitchell for the three. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sam Hauser, first personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Marcus Smart. Mobley with the block! And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. 55 seconds left to play in the first half. The kick out to Tatum. Here we go, one-on-one. Mitchell with it. Williams picks him up. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Tatum looking around. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Tatum drives in. Mobley with the block.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Here's Hauser. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll...
The Cavaliers, 30.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at... the rim. He has hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Tatum out there with Brogdon. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Tatum passes to Horford. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in. A switch here also for Cleveland.
Oh, wow! That is powerful.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Bangs home the trifecta.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Good work defensively by Horford.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
Okoro passes to Allen. Now Garland. Dishes to Okoro. Pocket 6. To the inside. Here's Allen. Rebound by Williams. Boston leading by 10. Horford finds Smart. Back to Horford. To the paint. Stolen by Okoro. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Horford. Back to Williams. Over Garland. And again, it's Boston converting.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Garland.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Timeout called the Celtics.
Here we go, guys. Time to make some noise for defense.
A whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Boston with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. White against LeVert. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
And that's the trademark Griffin finish. Get in tight, elevate, and throw it down with authority. Big fella is a beast down low.
Green, no luck. Boston leading by 10.
As a coach, you really like what Grant Williams brings. He's kind of that hybrid, a forward who can play inside or play outside.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
LeVert kicks to Rubio. Wade sets the pick for Rubio. And he banks in the layup. And guys, it's been fun watching the evolution of Grant Williams.
Yeah, he's seeing more time on the floor in recent years, and the three-point shot, that's what sticks out to me. The more he shoots it, the higher percentage he seems to hit.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Rubio's got his second bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Good on the triple. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
The Celtics have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
It's White on the wing. Levert defending. Cornette can't get it to go. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-4 run. Now, here's Rubio. He's guarded closer. With the second effort. The shot, no good. Good D by Brogdon. Here's White. Banked in off the glass. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slip passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. We've got Robin Lopez. Karis LeVert is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Green. And it's Wade in at the power forward position. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Marcus Smart comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense and just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Tatum against Mobley. Tatum passes to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Smart's got his first points in this one. Mitchell outside. Good work defensively by Smart. Celtics leading by 5. Tatum passes to Williams. And stolen by Mobley. Smart against Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Rubio. Floats it up there for Mobley. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Brown with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Outside Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. And so Boston again turning it over. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Allen, a screen on Brown. The 3 from Garland. Hits it from 3-point range.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Boston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Horford in the post, guarded by Garland. Horford against Garland. Horford's shot is good.
And no doubt
Horford's size gives him an advantage in any physical altercation on the floor. He isn't going to back down.
Garland kicks to Allen. And not sure what he was thinking there. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Smart.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
The kick out to Williams. In the corner, Tatum with it. Here he goes. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Boston. Garland against Brown. Tatum a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Mobley with the block. Mitchell against Smart. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mobley a screen on Brown. Inside and stolen by Horford.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside. In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
To the middle and stolen by Horford. Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Mobley.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Mitchell against Brown. Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And it's just competing and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Brown outside. Second chance shot. Williams can't get it to go.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone contributing.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
Down low. Nifty move. Allen.
Yes, I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Danny Green is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
Love the confidence from Zach at the arc. He doesn't doubt himself for a second.
Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. That one's good for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Levine. Outside Jones. Oh, sweet move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Now here's Levine. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Garland. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Now here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Garland against Caruso. Jones with the block. Outside Levine. Williams from long range. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
The drive by Garland. Pass to Okoro. Outside, Green. 5 on the clock. Now here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Outside Levine. Pass to Jones. There's the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
1:36 left in the first quarter. Allen against Vucevic. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Fires it. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Vucevic.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Pass to Mobley. That shot off the mark. Now Chicago takes it the other way. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And Williams, no good on that one.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well, doesn't play outside of himself.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Green. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
The kick out to Williams. Drummond with the screen from about 19. And that one's long. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Pass the ball. Green with a screen on Mitchell. There's Ball with a three. They grab their own miss. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Drummond's got his second basket of the game.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just his size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
The score.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Champion.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And at forward, it's DeRozan and Williams. Ball is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Rubio. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
That's not fair. He's so crafty with the ball. Rubio is best scoring off the bounce.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Ball against Rubio. Kicks it to DeRozan. Ball outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
And the jam by Drummond.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
From deep, Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Woo, he got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Williams with the screen. White the pass to Williams. DeRozan with the ball. With the fadeaway. And again, it's Chicago.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Ball, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team-first player, someone everyone wants to play with.
All right, for Lonzo, what makes him such a great teammate, Smitty?
What it is, B.A., he's always looking to others first. Lonzo loves to pass the rock. Defensively, he gives you full effort. So playing D, sharing the rock like Lonzo does, those traits make you popular in the locker room.
Now here's Jones. He's got 5. Pass the ball. Jones with a screen on Garland. Back to Jones. And here's Drummond. And they'll get another chance. Second shot opportunity. With the clock winding down. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond.
Oh my, not just a good athlete, Andre is a freakish athlete. Something that really shines when he's creating highlights.
Garland for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
DeRozan outside. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Some changes for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic, he's coming in for Drummond. And it's Zach LaVine in for Ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Here's Vucevic. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And the layup is good off the glass. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And BA, I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Levine against Garland. DeRozan outside. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Here's Vucevic. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
An absolute force on the offensive glass. Vooch works hard to impact the game any way he can.
Inside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
White against LeVert. Pass to Vucevic. Right side Levine. Outside Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Instinctual pass by Zach LaVine doesn't hesitate to beat the wide open man.
Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Levine. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half.
The Bulls, 37. The Cavaliers, 34.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
On the court right now for Cleveland, we've got Mitchell. He's out there with Ricky Rubio. Robin Lopez out there with Green. And it's Wade in at the four-man position.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, BA. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Cleveland on D, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Vucevic in the post. Working on Lopez. And finished off by Vucevic.
Good physicality inside from Vooch. He's not afraid to mix it up with the defender.
Here's Mitchell.
Sweet move.
My goodness.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. And the dunk by Levine.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
There's the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
You know, one area where LaVine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, that was something else. Wow, wow.
A high flyer with long arms. Mitchell attacks and powers it down.
Outside LaVine. Left side Green. Fires for 3. Vucevic in the post. Guarded by Garland. And it's good for 2. Vucevic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Strong through contact. Vucevic gets it done.
Tipped away and stolen by Caruso. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fires the 3. Allen, pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Vucevic. From deep, Mitchell. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
If he keeps knocking down that shot, Donovan Mitchell is poised to be a dominant player for years to come.
Caruso against Mitchell. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the
Back to Caruso.
2 minutes.
He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Caruso's gotten his second bucket.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard.
Wow! Crazy good!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Chicago. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. Jones comes in for Green. And it's Ball in for LaVine.
High percentage look inside. Rubio always looking to maximize the value of the possession.
Ball against Rubio. Down low. Caruso. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Chicago leading. Ball with it. Green picks him up. Ball outside. Right wing. Drummond inside. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got 10 points in the game.
Leveraging one of their best assets, Drummond's dominance inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. LeVert goes in. Pass to Wade. And he throws it down with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Ball against Rubio. Ball outside. The teardrop. Can't hit that one. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Cleveland calls timeout. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Caruso in the 2-guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, BA, they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up. If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion. Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
DeRozan with the ball. Drummond inside. Guarded by Garland. Here's Jones. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
Poke loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Here's Garland. Lets the 3 fly. The shot won't fall. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup. And now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
From deep, Mitchell drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Now here's Mitchell. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. DeRozan, left side. Pass to Drummond. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. They get it back. Over to the left wing. Outside Jones. Ball outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Okoro on the wing. Back to Mitchell. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Ball outside. Ball's doubled. Jones from outside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Jones has got 8 here in this quarter.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Now here's DeRozan. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. The 3. Jones misses. Cleveland now. Time running out. Outside Mitchell. On the take. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Mitchell against DeRozan. They double up Ball. Back to DeRozan. Ball outside. Pass to Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 10.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going. The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Now here's Drummond. The kick out to Ball. And there's a 3-second violation. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And Mitchell launches it from deep, buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
You can tell someone's feeling confident. Mitchell seems to extend his range every year.
Caruso, the pass to Ball. On the wing, Jones. And stolen by Mobley.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Now here's Ball. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Caruso, the pass to Jones. That 3's off the mark. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
From downtown, no good.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Ball. Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Williams. And it's Levine in at the 1. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Mike Brown.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, to no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Always want to get those threes falling consistently. And he uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got his second basket of the game.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Land against Vucevic. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Passes to Len. He kicks it to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Levine. Right side, Ball. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Fox passes to Len. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, the more Fox does that, the more he's going to be looked at like a leader.
And the pass to Vucevic. Jones, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Fox kicks to Murray. Davis with it. Now defended by Levine. Davis, the pass to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Fox. Count it. Fox has got 8 points.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Davis against Levine. Pass to Vucevic. On the wing, Williams. Ball dishes to Vucevic, and he gets the bucket.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Vucevic after the Kings pick up 2. Vucevic is screen on Davis. Levine kicks to Vucevic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Bulls also changing it up. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Williams. Alex Caruso comes in for Ball. And it's Kobe White in for Levine. Sabonis with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. No one covering.
Harrison Barnes very comfortable in that catch and shoot.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Jones with the screen on Barnes. And DeRozan kicks to Jones. Comes up empty down low. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got DeRozan. Derek Jones is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's White in at the point. Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now here's Jones. 5 to shoot. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Now here's White. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. DeRozan for 3. And the Bulls get it back. Caruso kicks to Green. There's the triple. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. Outside, Sabonis. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Well, that's a bonus right there to have Domantas step out and shoot the 3 and stretch out the defense.
Now here's White. Outside, Green. Back to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Basket counts. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Barnes against DeRozan. Screen by Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Huerter, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's White. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Kings trail by 6. Huerter kicks to Monk. And here's Barnes for 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to White. 1:39 left now here in the second. And so they foul intentionally. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And that one's good, Caruso.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
Chicago leading by 6. Levine with it to the inside. Here's DeRozan. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. And Drummond throws it down.
And Drummond just rising up and gets on top of the defense.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Dishes it to Levine. Charity stripe shot, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And now the consistency with that jumper. Levine has little trouble from mid-range. He'll take those shots when he gets them.
Now, here's Fox. 12 points for him. And here's Levine. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Levine.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Len with a screen on Ball. Fox finds Len. It's Fox with the drive.
So shifty. Fox gets in there anytime he wants to.
And so it's the Chicago. Thanks, David. And we'll be back.
With the score, your Kings 26, the Bulls 34.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
You've got Malik Monk. Harrison Barnes is out there with Murray. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Davis in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Now, here's Monk. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. Oh, trying for it. Sabonis kicks to Barnes. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. Barnes has got 8 points.
And that distribution from Sabonis just keeps growing. Found the open man that time.
Now a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Passes it to Levine. Ball with it. Sabonis defending. Jones for 3. No good. And the Kings going the other way now. Monk, the pass to Barnes. The pass to Sabonis. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Barnes. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and it's Barnes on the follow. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Maybe the length helping out Harrison Barnes that time to collect.
Ball dishes to Jones. And Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And he's an explosive guard who isn't afraid to test the defense. Heads-up play there from Monk.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. From downtown, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Monk's shot's good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Levine. He's got 10.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
Free throw good, Levine. So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Green in for Derek Jones. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:49 left to play in the third. Now, here's Monk. He's covered by Ball. Wiles kicks to Sabonis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Sabonis, such a fantastic prospect. The guy you think is going to play 10 or 12 years in this league. And a good job there getting contact and getting to the line.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Chicago. Alex Caruso comes in for Levine. Ball, the pass to DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
Man, guys, he's been a pro for a long time. DeRozan still with the hops to flush. And boy, does he get up quick.
Now, here's Sabonis. He's got 7.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
DeRozan surveying the D. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Outstanding initiative there from DeRozan. And it's because of that take charge attitude he earns the call there. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. Now, here's Lyons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They get a hand on it, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Lyons. Some changes for Sacramento. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Monk. Outside, White. Outside, Green. Takes a 3. Tipped away. The Kings trail by 7. Outside, Fox. It's Davis on the wing. Back to Fox. And there's the try.
Yeah, it's so hard not to foul Fox. Sometimes that burst of speed, you can't react in time. You got to get physical and foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's DeRozan. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to permit that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Green is out there with DeRozan. Then it's White. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot. And it's DeRozan missing. The Kings trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis comes in for Len, and it's Harrison Barnes in for Kevin Huerter. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Jones comes in for Javonte Green. Levine's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Now here's DeRozan. 2 on the clock. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Barnes. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Ball kicks to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Nice D from Sabonis.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Ball, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Sacramento. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now here is Davis. Sabonis with the bucket. Sabonis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings.
Sabonis working close in the basket. He likes those tight quarters. He's so skilled down there.
Ball, the pass to Jones. DeRozan on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? And right on target. Good.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
The kick out to Sabonis. No good from outside.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Passes it to Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And the jam by Levine.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
Sabonis' screen on Ball. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Ball against Fox. Now the pass to Vucevic. Left side, DeRozan. Jones from outside. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Takes it off the glass. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for the Kings.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Fox against Ball. Outside DeRozan to the paint. Vucevic down low. Defended by Sabonis.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And the Kings shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. It's Fox with the drive. Yes!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Jones sets the pick for DeRozan. Kicks it out to Jones. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. De'Aaron Fox stepping up for the team, showing he's capable in these moments.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. DeRozan against Barnes. There's a good screen. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jones with the screen on Barnes. Here's DeRozan. Oh, that shot.
Get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Harrison Barnes out there with Murray. And it's Lynn in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Lynn. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Randall, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Murray. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, that's a beautiful finish off the dribble drive. And you can see Harrison Barnes' confidence with that handle getting better and better every time out.
Randall finds Robinson. Here's Grimes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
One of the things you have to think about with the New York Knicks, there are quality pieces here. Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett are very capable wings. Mitchell Robinson is a big-time presence in the middle of the paint. The struggle, guys, has been for them putting all these pieces together.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Randle. Len pulls it in. The Kings have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Yeah, Doris, having the pieces fit and being able to find consistent success has eluded the Knicks.
Right, some of that has been a bit out of their control, but there does seem to be this constant tinkering as they search for something that really works for them. They've got to figure this out. Knicks fans are long suffering.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. He takes it in. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's the Kings with the ball. After the basket by New York. Here's Lynn. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Quickly is checked in for Brunson. Here's Toppin. And a nice finish on the layup.
Excellent concentration by Obi Toppin. It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. This guy's physical, and he's willing to absorb that contact.
Fox right side. And Fox powers it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Lynn. Fox right side. Herter passes to Fox, and that one drops. Fox has got 8.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Back to Hart. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
To the paint, and stolen by Herter. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
That one drops for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Pass to Lynn. The three is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Quickly. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Toppin outside. Lets it go from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. 8 points in the court.
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kid.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Barnes, Domantas Sabonis out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Davis, and it's Monk in at the point.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Here's Brunson. And he drives in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside Monk. Sabonis outside. The rebound by Sims.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. And it's Toppin in for Randall.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Knicks trying to find their way back to the playoffs. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. A nice shot by Toppin.
You cannot give Obi Toppin lanes to the basket. When he sees one, boy, he is so opportunistic.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Sacramento. Right now, the loudest section is Get T-shirts. Get on your feet. On your feet now.
Grimes, he's checked in for Barrett. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Herter's checked in for Davis. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
Brunson against Fox. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Herder against Fournier. Here's Brunson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, before he arrived in the NBA, Jalen Brunson had a ton of success in college. This guy instrumental in Villanova's national title in 2018.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. For all he did at the college level, Brunson still dropped to the second round of the NBA draft order.
He did, BA, but he showed he belonged right away. His numbers get a little bit better every season. At 6'1", he's a strong finisher close to the bucket. He can play the one guard, he can play the two guard, he can make open shots, he can get in the paint and score. Jalen Brunson is a big-time contributor to a high-quality basketball team.
Got a hand on it. Toppin passes to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Toppin. Over Barnes. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback. Robinson's got 6 points.
Yeah, Mitchell Robinson, if you fail to get a body on him, he will go to the offensive glass and make you pay.
Barnes, it's good.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Toppin. The kick out to Brunson. A rebound by the Kings. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Herder. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Fournier, and he buries his first look.
Well, exceptional at giving you that extra burst necessary on the drive. That's pretty.
Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. To the middle. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. It's good. Fox has got 8 here in this quarter.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox make appreciated alley. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Josh Hart is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
For 3, Randall gets the 3 ball to go. Randall's got 5 points.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. Well, the Kings shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Monk into the lane. Here's Murray. He can't get it to go. And New York will come the other way. Quickly against Monk. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Monk driving to the basket. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Up top, Randall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Randall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Barrett's checked in for New York. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Sabonis in the post. Outside for Davis. Back to Sabonis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Outside Barrett. Let's go with a 3. And they get it back. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, you love to see Julius Randall attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunity. That's really well done.
Now Monk. Pass to Murray. Takes it inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And it's Barrett off the drive, and he makes it on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well, R.J. Barrett, how about the ability to focus with a defender right in his grill? How about that finish? Woo!
Sabonis in the post. Count the basket. Sabonis has got 10.
Woo! Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Malik Monk picks one up. And he knocks down the first one. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. And Fournier is subbed in for Hart. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. Barnes, he's checked in for Davis. And Fox is subbed in for Monk. Back to Lynn. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Lynn's passion leads to the monster dunk.
Here's Barrett. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Fox, the pass to Herter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Quickly, outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Grimes is checked in. Mitchell's checked in for the Kings. And quickly drops them both. The Kings have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Fox. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Robinson. The kick out to Fournier. Good on the shot. Fournier's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, from anywhere on the floor, you've got to be aware of Evan Fournier, even on the interior.
Here's Lynn. Back to Fox. No good. Good work defensively by Robinson. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Toppin outside. Rebounded by Lyles. The Kings' shooting has been incredible, 72%. Back to Fox. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Toppin. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Knicks leading by...
And a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kings.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. New York shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Len. Then there's Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Davis in at the shooting guard position. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Outside Barnes. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Brunson misses. The Kings trailing. Pass to Lynn. Here's Lyles. Davis, the pass to Barnes. And stolen by Barrett. Driving in, uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Here's Fox. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Oh, swiped away. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. The Kings also with a sub. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Davis, the pass to Sabonis. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Randall outside. And it's off from three-point range.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Fox, that's good. Fox has got 24.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Here's Fox with the drive, and a foul called on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches...
The previous play is under review.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. Quickly's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Thanks for that, Allie. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Knicks making a change here. Brunson's checked in. Robinson a screen on Davis. Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Randall inside, defended by Murray, and a big finish by Robinson.
Well, the more repetition Mitchell Robinson gets, the more confidence that's on display. He is cooking right now.
Sabonis can't hit. For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Brunson. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
To the inside. Outside for Randle. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Here's Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Pass to Grimes. Hook it, and it's Randle with the assist. Randle's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Fox.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Brunson against Davis. And Brunson, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Fox missed inside.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson against Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Brunson misses.
The exact opposite of that.
Well, and that's what happens when you get two defensive-minded teams going against each other. They don't make mistakes, they communicate at a high level, and they play with a ton of heart. I expect this to be a physical, grinded-out kind of game.
Kind of old school, then.
Who doesn't love some old school?
That's right. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Barrett at the 3 spot. Count the basket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Brunson against Brogdon. And he's going to get whisked. For that foul, G, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Outside Williams. Tatum dishes to Williams. Back to Tatum. Williams in the post. Robinson on him. A nice shot by Tatum.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Outside for Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Randall's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's Brown with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Brunson scanning the floor. Lets a floater go. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Passes it to Hauser. On the wing, Williams. It's stolen by Randall. To the inside. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
Brown the pass to Tatum. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. Outside, Horford. And the Celtics another 3.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
Tatum kicks to Horford. Buries it from 3-point range. Horford's got 6 points.
And not every pig can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Brunson with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Barrett against Tatum. Inside, Williams. Some solid defense from Robinson. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Randall. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A different look for New York. Sims is checked in, and it's Toppin in for Randall. Celtics have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Tatum against Barrett. Launches a 3. Boston again missing. Knicks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Toppin sets a screen for Quickly. Fires for 3, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review.
The previous play is under review.
Basket off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he didn't. Al Horford getting it done for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. New York trailing. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Gallinari is out there with Griffin. And it's Cornette in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. He kicks it to White. Pass to Cornette. Doesn't go for him. And New York will come the other way. Now, Quickly. No points in the game yet for him. Toppin with it. Griffin on him. And Toppin throws it down.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. White the pass to Cornette. Sims with the rebound. New York with the ball. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Toppin. And again, New York with the triple.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth. Because I like it when games become a little bit more physical. Because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart. Because the smart will take from the strong.
Here's White. And that one hits back iron.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Fournier best to Toppin. Now, Quickly. And Griffin sends it back.
And how about the timing there? Griffin using that athleticism on the defensive end to block it.
Cornette kicks to Griffin. Gallinari left side. The pass to Cornette. The tray. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, You went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Horford comes in for Blake Griffin. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Gallinari. And Brogdon subbed in for Smart. The Celtics with the lead. Here's White. Right side, Williams. And here is Horford. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on R.J. Barrett.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And that one falls for Tatum. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Hauser's checked in, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Derek White. Celtics leading by 4. 1:31 left in the first half. Brown the pass to Tatum. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 6 points.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
They get the rebound. Here's Barrett. There's the feed to Robinson to stop the drought. And that one is off. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Brown dishes to Horford. Jacks up a 3. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
That was let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
59 seconds left in the second quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Tatum passes to Williams. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And New York making a change. Sims is checked in. New York on D. Trailing by 4. Williams with the ball. Brunson picks him up.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Brunson against Tatum. Here's Sims. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barrett. Good D by Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Tatum no good. And so it's Boston with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. All right, David, thank you. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Julius Randle.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And so it's New York with it. 6-point game. Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Jalen Brunson out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Toppin. And it's Hart in its small forward. Hart against Gallinari. Here's Cornett. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
And that's the trademark Griffin finish. Get in tight, elevate, and throw it down with authority. Big fella is a beast down low.
Here's Brunson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league, and so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And White kicks to Cornette. Stolen by Robinson. Toppin with it. Griffin on him. Toppin inside. Defended by Griffin. Toppin sets a screen for Brunson. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Puts the move on. Knocked away.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Smart against quickly. Picked by Griffin. Smart kicks to Cornette. There's the dish to Griffin. The Celtics working the ball around now. And Cornette gets it to go.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The Knicks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. The free throw drops for quickly. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Cornette from deep. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Cornette's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
And no matter who it is, that kind of lead isn't going to get it done.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now here's Brown, guarded closer. Kicks to Horford. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Barrett.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 9 points.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Hartenstein passes to Grimes. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. He's guarded by Williams. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Here's Grimes. Drives to the hoop.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Tatum kicks to Brogdon. And the three off target. Knicks trail by 7. Passes it to Barrett. Back to quickly. Inside. Here's Randall. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock is at 3. Can't hit from the low block. Celtics leading by 7. Brown feeling it out a bit. There's the pass to Tatum from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. 9 points in the game so far.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A go-to scorer in high school at Kentucky, Randall showing tonight that he can do it at this level as well.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8.
Please give a big round of applause.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Jaylen Brown out there with Tatum, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for quickly. There's a screen by Toppin. Over to the wing for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And that one clearly. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson with it, picked up by Brown. Rebound, Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Tatum dishes to Brown. Brunson against Tatum. He kicks to Horford. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 5. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Grimes. Robinson on the wing. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Pass to Toppin. New York needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Randall's checked in for Toppin.
Checking in for the Knicks, Julius Randle.
Here's Tatum. There's a screen. Pass to Cornett. Over Barrett. And another miss by Boston. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Knicks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. great at recognition out on the floor.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Tatum kicks to Cornette. Tatum against Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. And the Celtics lead by 5. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brunson against Tatum. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Tatum passes to Cornette. It's stolen by Randall. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Barrett kicks to Randall. Good work defensively by Horford. Celtics leading by 3. Now here's Tatum. Horford with the screen on Barrett. Horford the pass to Cornette. Clock at 6.
And what a pressure situation. Horford's been here before. This team relies on him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Randall, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls. First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And we've talked about Randall becoming a leader. Now taking charge and wanting to deliver at the line.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Brown kicks to Cornette. Back to Brown. Here's Cornette. Brown down low to the inside. Outside, Horford. He takes it in. Tries again. Got it.
You can't say enough about Horford's poise in high-stress moments. Thrives when the whole team is counting on him.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told them they have to keep fighting. He said, hey, look, we're right here, but we can't make mistakes. You got to be aggressive and smart. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Quickly with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Shoots the 3. And the Knicks miss again. Here's Cornette, guarded by Robinson. Cornette kicks to Tatum. Puts it up. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. And now a 7-point Boston lead.
clarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, BA, these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Nails the wide-open jumper.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Garland against Tatum. Horford outside. The 3-ball. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mobley, a screen on Tatum. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it. Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Tatum. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
And for Garlandors, the production has stuck out the most.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's become ultra-productive on the offensive end. The points, the rebounds, the assists, all are going up. This guy is becoming one of the most well-rounded young guards in the entire league.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Misses the one-handed jam. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Garland for 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
They set a pick. Pass to Horford. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A different look for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Green. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Boy, that's the vision and ability to deliver precise passes. Rubio completely on point.
Back to Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
That's right. This guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Brogdon with the bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Timeout called. The Celtics. Got a line change here for Boston. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. On the drive, Smart. Another shot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Mitchell, plenty of space. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Such a great rhythm to what Donovan Mitchell does on the floor. Ready in the mid-range game, on the catch, or off the bounce. This guy is just elite offensively.
Now here's White. Smart right side. Beyond the arc. That shot off. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, This is why you get the ball into Donovan Mitchell's hands as often as possible. 3-level scorer, ready on the catch. Beautiful.
Now here's Williams. Smart outside. Here's White, checked by Mitchell to stop the run. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Wade, he's checked in for Mobley.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, Team Wade.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Rubio finds Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
That's a monster finish by one of the elite athletes in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. White, the pass to Gallinari. Here's Cornette. 4-3, and that's good. Gallinari from 3.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Lopez, the screen on Smart, and Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Both teams have it going here early, and still close through the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up by 3. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Grant Williams out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Cornette in at the 5, down low.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. And some changes here for the Celtics. On defense, the Celtics. They trail by 7. Garland, the pass to Allen. And stolen by Williams. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. LeVert comes in for Mitchell. Here's Allen. The shot no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. All alone on the break. Here's Osman. Finished off the break.
Well, good recognition there. Karis LeVert seizes the opportunity to get the steal and get out in transition.
Horford for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Garland. And it's Cleveland with another.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Tatum finds Horford. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Boston calls timeout. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Down low. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite. I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul of the game. Okoro is checked in for Cleveland. Smart's checked in for Boston. Pass to Hauser. There's the three. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon is a capable shooter from distance. We know how efficient he is. But boy, does that set up the passing game pretty.
Rubio passes to Mitchell. Lopez, the screen on Smart. The three from Mitchell. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Horford passes to Smart. And here's Brogdon. Over to the wing. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Wade. Horford covering. Outside Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen comes in for Lopez. And it's Mobley in for Wade. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Back to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Smart with the defensive effort. The Celtics have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Rubio. Hits the three-pointer. Rubio's got his first 3 points of the game. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Mitchell against Smart. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Mobley, a screen on Smart. To the paint. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. Karis LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Darius Garland comes in for Rubio. The Celtics making a switch here. And the Celtics call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Gallinari, and it's Tatum in for Smart. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Horford for 3, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Horford's got 9 points now in the quarter. Allen with a screen on Tatum. Garland, he's open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Horford finds Williams. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Here's Garland. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half.
Your Cavaliers, 42. The Celtics, 40.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Garland for 3. He buries it from 3. Garland's got 20 points.
Well, this one of the most coveted shots, the corner 3, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
Tatum finds Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Garland for 3. Another miss by Garland. Boston trailing. Left side, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Horford. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. Mobley, a screen on Tatum. Garland for 3. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Horford for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams banked it in off the glass.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. 3-pointer. Another miss by Garland. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Tipped. And here's the fast break. With the floater. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Going all the way to the rack. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and leave no doubt.
Garland against Tatum. Another miss by Garland. For Boston, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And finished off by Tatum.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
LeVert outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Allen.
2 minutes.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Doris, we hear a lot about how much space Isaac Okoro can cover at the defensive end.
It's important, B.A. Here we have an agile, athletic defender who's got length to bother those elite shooters, the quickness to cut off penetration. He can jump passing lanes. Being this kind of defensive player is critical in the league.
Tatum from long range. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen a screen. Garland against Tatum. Inside, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
And the Celtics call time here. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Smart outside. Down low. Here's Cornette. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Outside Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Smart. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Lopez, the screen on Smart. From deep, Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's stolen by Rubio. Fires from deep. And again, it's Donovan Mitchell with the triple. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead. Rubio against Smart. Again, the Celtics good for two more.
I'll tell you, that's really an improving jumper right there from Marcus Smart. The form is really starting to take shape.
The three from Mitchell. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been these. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Boston calls time here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He told them to be patient, work deep into the clock if you have to, but get good shots. He doesn't want them to look up at the scoreboard. He wants execution on each of its plays.
And Allie, thanks. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at center.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Mobley, a screen on Smart. Mitchell against Smart. Pass to Rubio. Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run.
Well, that's about anticipation. Marcus Smart jumps out, gets into the speed and transition game, and leaves no doubt.
Mitchell finds Allen. Here's Okoro, hounded by Tatum. Smart against Mitchell. To the inside. Allen, the pass to Mobley. 4 on the clock. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Tatum. Yes! And the foul! It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Garland against Smart. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
The drive by Smart. Horford right side. Brown against Mitchell. Horford, a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Brown passes to Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And he drives in, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Outside Garland. Fires the 3. Horford pulls it in. Boston trailing. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Mobley. Garland against Tatum. Allen with a screen on Tatum. From the arc. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 29. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
To the middle, and stolen by Brown. Tatum from long range, good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
2 minutes.
Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Out to Horford, uncovered. No good, a bit long that time.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Garland against Brown. Allen a screen. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
And Horford gets it to go.
Oh, you have to love Al Horford, prepared to deliver in the important moments.
1:16 left in the game. Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. And it's Cleveland with another. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Garland against Smart. Out to Horford to take the lead. Oh, almost had a 4. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many
The previous play is
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Al Horford has over a decade of experience at the free throw line. This guy is rock solid. Can he knock him down here?
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that gives him a lead.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Horford with a steal. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Smart finds Horford. Now Tatum. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. And Horford gets it to go.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Brown against Garland. There's Tatum with the 3. Hits the trifecta. And now a 10-point Boston lead.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
The regular season, but this has a playoff feel to it, doesn't it?
These are the type of games you love to watch in the regular season, Kevin. The fans will be rowdy, the players fully engaged. We got a good one tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Levine is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Vucevic, and it's Williams at the 3. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Now here's Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's Garland picks one up. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach Levine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
Garland with the bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Jones from outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Mobley. The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Caruso. And here's Garland for 3. That one misses. And the Bulls going the other way now. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Inside, Zach can be so crafty, working around the D and finding his shot.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Garland. Nobody near Allen. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
And how about the quick thinking on the catch and shoot? Have to applaud Allen's decision-making there.
Levine against Green. And there's the pass to Jones. Outside, Levine. 5 on the clock. Back to Jones. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. For the 3, hands it from downtown.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Outside, Williams. Excellent D there from Allen.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Allen, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Rubio. Driving to the basket. Back to Allen. Williams with the steal. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
And that one falls for Jones. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And Jones has it in the corner. And the 3 ball is good. Jones has got 10 points in the game.
Instinctual pass by Zach Levine, doesn't hesitate to feed the wide open man.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint, stripped it away.
2 minutes remaining.
Levine with it, guarded now by Rubio. Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Here's Vucevic.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
Count that one.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a three-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
Chicago with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Passes it to Jones. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Jones has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls. Mitchell outside. Lets it go with a three. Rebounded by Vucevic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
Outside, Levine kicks it out to Jones. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. Levine finds Jones. Fires the three. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Here's Mitchell with the drive.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Stolen by Okoro. It'll count. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Easy for me. They've made the most of their opportunities by getting to the line, and they are knocking them down as well.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Then it's Green, then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Wade in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Lopez. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
On the wing, Green. Pass to White. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Well trained and blocking out distractions. Ball doesn't let a little contact affect the shot.
The wide open look here for Garland. Hits the jumper in space. Garland's got 6 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off.
Nice release from DeMar DeRozan. He can make that shot if he gets a good look.
Garland with the bucket.
How can we forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
White setting the pig for ball. He dishes it to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Kept alive. Great D that time from Green. Chicago leading by 10. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. DeRozan's shot is off. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Ball against Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Ball, the pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Green with a screen on LeVert. Here's White. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Garland against Ball. Garland looking it over. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. There's Garland. Green kicks to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. A second chance effort. Green with the block. And he recovers it. And Mobley throws it down. 54 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've led by as many as 11 points. White, wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. And then for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Alex Caruso comes in for Kobe White. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Lonzo Ball. And Rubio kicks to Allen. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chicago making some changes. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Green. And it's Williams in for DeMar DeRozan. Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 10.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit. But can they get over the hump?
Oh, yes. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Boy, I love watching Donovan Mitchell. He's a fun player to watch. An explosive combo guard who possesses lots of confidence. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And it's sent back by Allen. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. Inside, and it's Wade with the jam.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but their fantastic pass.
Here's Levine. He's got 6. Outside, Jones. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in, and the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some team service.
So for the Bulls, DeMar DeRozan comes in for Williams, and Ball subbed in for Levine. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And here is Mitchell. 12 points for him. For the tie, rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones with it, and Allen picks him up defensively.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Caruso. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Chicago has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight, is always 2020. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
And then Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him is that he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Outside, Ball. Outside, Jones. There's the pass to Caruso. 4 on the clock. And Jones slams it in.
Vision. Love the assist by Alex Caruso.
And that's an intentional foul. A different look now for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell, and it's Garland in for Ricky Rubio. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Mobley is screened. Here's Garland. Another shot. And Mobley throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
DeRozan in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Basket good.
That's just too easy. DeMar getting the shot he wants and where he wants.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Outside Garland. Down low. It's stolen by Vucevic. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Jumps up, and DeRozan throws it down.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Ball feeling it out a bit. Jones up top. And stolen by Mobley. And here's Garland for 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Outside, Ball. Jones sets the pick for Ball. Outside, Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Allen, a screen on Caruso. And here's Garland for 3. No good that time. And it's Chicago the other way. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now DeRozan. He has 6. And he converts the layup. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
DeRozan has such good body control that it's very difficult to disrupt his shot with contact.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Timeout. Started.
Cavaliers timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise.
Timeout called. Cleveland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Under heavy fire, Rubio keeps his cool, finds a way to score.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Karis LeVert. Also, Ricky Rubio is out there. Robin Lopez out there with Green, and it's Wade in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Chicago calls timeout.
Chicago timeout call.
Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Jones comes in for Green. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kobe White. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Trains the three-pointer.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Sinks the triple.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
Allen with the screen for Garland to the inside. And Allen with the slam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Levine against Green. To the paint. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Ball against Mitchell. Driving inside. And they'll get another chance. Allen dishes to Mitchell. Allen a screen on Ball. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Bulls leading by 8. Outside, Jones. Pass the ball. And Ball gets double-teamed. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Lets it go from deep. Again, Mitchell missing.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
5 to shoot. Into the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Levine kicks the ball. To the middle, here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Vucevic. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Mitchell left side. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
Vucevic with it. He's picked up by Mobley. And Vucevic kicks the ball. Stolen by Mitchell.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by DeRozan. Okoro's checked in for Danny Green. .106 left here in the fourth quarter. Mobley a screen on Ball. Mitchell, they get it again. Yes!
He'll take it up strong, big fella.
DeRozan with it. Passes to Vucevic. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Mitchell. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Levine. Whoa, hammering it in!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
On the wing, Levine, covered by Mitchell. Jones, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get in.
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Murray out there with Alex Len. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Davis. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Here's Len. And the layup is good.
This guy's got a great nose for the offensive glass, and I like how he used those long arms that time to reach up, snag that rebound.
Now here's Ball. Here's Vucevic. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Len can't hit. Len's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Ball with it. Fox picks him up. First quarter of play, a minute in. It's Vucevic, high post. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Always playing heads up as Lonzo tries to find the open teammate.
Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, BA, you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
And Chicago has possession after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Jones from outside drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Fox. Here he goes. And he can't jam it through. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
Yeah, merciless play by Vucevic down low, crashing through the contact to finish strong.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They trail by 3 to the paint. Pass to Lin from 18 feet away. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Left side, Levine. And here's Jones. Takes a 3. Lin pulls it in. Fox against Ball. Pass to Lin. Lets the 3 fly. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Lin's got 5 now.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Ball outside. Outside Jones. Launches a 3. He drops it from range. He's got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pass to Lin. There's a minute 17 left in the first. 6 to shoot. Now here's Fox. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The closer that Fox gets inside, the more effective he could say. I guess you could say he's good in the Fox hole.
Now Jones from behind the arc. Davis with a rebound. Ball against Fox. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Jones. Here's Vucevic, defended by Murray. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from Jones.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Fox against ball. Fox right side. Yep, that one's good. Fox has got 10 points.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Sacramento Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter and more in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Green, then it's Andre Drummond, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Monk. Here's Sabonis on the take. Count that bucket. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there. The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not letting the physical defense alter the shot. Sabonis finds a way to get it done.
Drummond to screen on Monk. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Malik Monk picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
White hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The Kings leading. Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. Monk passes to Sabonis. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
White for 3. It doesn't go for him. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
Well, Sabonis such a huge asset to his team. Plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. A very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
DeRozan, a screen on Monk. Pass to Drummond. Outside White. The 3. Bulls keep it alive. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
If you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still might get into double digits. He's that much of a force on the offensive glass.
And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. They set the pick from deep. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Kings have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Monk passes to Sabonis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
LaVine with a screen on Barnes. The open shot, DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago.
Year after year, DeRozan gives you that steady scoring presence. You can count on him to get his numbers.
Who poked away? And stolen by Caruso. Levine with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Levine passes to Green. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot.
Sabonis very agile for a big, so consistently getting himself in better positions defensively.
Pass to Lyles. Back to Monk. Here's Davis. Sabonis with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And here's Davis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond.
Checking into the game for your Bulls, Nikola Vucevic.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Lyles. Herter's checked in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Davis. Murray, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Caruso outside. From outside the arc. On target from range. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Levine against Fox. Murray, a screen on Levine. Fox outside. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And it's tied up with that one.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
DeRozan for 3. It's all tied in Chicago. And time now for the halftime break.
The Bulls, 27. The Kings, 27.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Kings, we've got Kevin Herter, Murray out there with Alex Len. Then there's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Davis in at the 2. Offensive rebound, outside for Levine. For the lead. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, Levine always has the green light from three-point land. He's a very proficient range shooter.
Three-pointer, Fox. That shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And Ball throws it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
First team foul.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half, and the shot goes.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start. You know, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And Ball gets it to go.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Murray finds Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Chicago leading. And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, BA, that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, they're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Driving to the basket, and it's Fox with the jam.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Vucevic, a screen on Fox. Pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Out to Fox. Going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It's so hard not to foul Fox. Sometimes that burst of speed, you can't react in time. You got to get physical and foul.
Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Caruso comes in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. Pass to Drummond. Sacramento grabs the miss. Len's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Fox. This for the tie. Goes back up. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Kings, Terrence Davis. At the line for 2.
And he drops the first. Green's checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Williams. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for De'Aaron Fox. That one drops. He ties it up. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. DeRozan outside. Pass to Green. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Davis. Monk with it. Now guarded by White. For the lead. Oh, Green with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento. Barnes comes in for Davis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Monk against White. From downtown. Bulls keep it alive. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And it's Caruso penetrating. Over Herder. Caruso misses. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
That's exactly what the coaching staff wants to see out of DeRozan. The hair trigger release, the decisiveness.
Here's Lyles. Green covering. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Sabonis with it. Green picks him up. Lyles' shot is good. Lyles has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
DeRozan against Barnes. Puts it up from 15. That one goes. Count it. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Green. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's White in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
Here's Ball. It's tipped. Fox with the ball. To the wing on the left. Murray finds Davis. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3.
Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Levine for 3. Drains the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Levine for 3. Len pulls it in. Len's got 5 rebounds in the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Ball against Fox. Here's Len. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Well, 7'1", 250-plus pounds. He's just so good at pushing through contact, as Alex said.
Levine.
Oh, yes, sir! Wow! That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Levine, the kick out to Ball. Davis against DeRozan. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, man, DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Outside Murray. Up and in on the layup. And the Kings lead by 7.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
He launched that one from way outside. DeRozan's got 9 points now in the second half. Fox against Ball. Pass to Lynn. On the wing, Davis. Back to Lynn. Fox up top. And the layup is good off the glass. Fox has got 26.
Well, hard to get Fox off of his center of gravity. So low, so quick, and phenomenal at scoring when he gets hit.
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Now Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. On the wing, Levine. Checked by Davis. Levine passes to DeRozan. Pass to Green. Stolen by Davis. Stolen by Ball.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Here's DeRozan. And he can't get that one. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Knocks down the long J.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
The Bulls with another miss. And here's Fox. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Fox outside.